you detect any lag or anything? Let's hit it. But of course you are books.
A letter for me? I never receive letters.
So this is a very old school survival horror game, like you have to inspect every pixel in the game. From John Doe, Wildeburg Hospital, Winter Lake, Backwood Island, Canada. To Caroline Walker, 578 Rain Street, Campbell River, Canada. Do you think you can just simply abandon us here?
It's been 2 weeks since I received that letter from the Wildberger Hospital. Since then, I haven't been fine. I can't get out of my head the image of those little girls. I can't sleep. And when I am able to fall asleep, it's only to dream horrible nightmares. I need to know what's going on. What's the meaning of all of this? I'm going to the Wildberger Hospital in hopes of finding some answers about this strange photo. I need to know what's going on.
Yeah, Booker is a pretty old school survival horror, but it adapts some of the mechanics and the control schemes of recent games, and you can play either way, in whichever way you prefer, either tank controls or analogic movement. So, here we go. Greetings guys, we just started. This will be a complete playthrough without any saving, so enjoy. Today is the happiest day of my life. After all the suffering we have endured the past few years, Maria, my beloved wife, has blessed me with 2 beautiful angels. But there is more. After all this time, she has returned to me. She looked at me with her eyes wide, as she had not seen me in years, like she was waking up from a dream. That is not all. Something odd happened when I checked my watch to find the exact time at which the first baby Emma was born. As I opened the lid, the glass cracked and the hands utterly stopped. I do not think this event to have some meaning or other. I am not a superstitious man, but Maria insists that it is a sign. She has started using the hour as her lucky number and uses it for everything. Now, in these notes usually lie the solutions to many puzzles, so you pretty much have to remember stuff you find in the beginning of the game much later on. This is like the control scheme. And here we have our first puzzle. The first one is open on the left. And it shows 12:35. Initially I thought that it was 12:34, but it is 12:35. So we go here. It unlocks. We also get the padlock. And we get the wrench. We cannot use it as is. So you have to first examine it, go to the screw, open it a tad, use it, and we can get out. The game always expects from you at least that level of competence when it comes to solving its puzzles. I'm gonna keep trying to collect pretty much everything, but if I miss anything, don't fret too much. According to the latest archaeological discoveries on Winter Lake Island, the Tizmui tribe resided on the island for more than 500 years before being discovered by European settlers. Proof of this is an ancient underground cemetery found deep inside the cavern on the island shore dating from the 10th century. More than 286 skeletons belonging to 10-year-old children have been unearthed so far in the underground cemetery. All the bones were buried in pairs, and experts suspect that these were twins buried together. One half of a plastic heart. Now this is the save item that you see here. I'm not gonna pick it up because I never intend to save in this playthrough. But yeah, it's like having ink ribbons on an old Resident Evil game. If you don't have them, you cannot save. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. We're tackling Tormented Souls from start to finish, no saving. I was terrified of what William would do when he finally saw my naked skin, but my fears were unfounded. He accepted me, even with the scars on my back left by my father's whip. William asked me why he did it, of course. I explained that the plan was to redeem my sins. William will never look at my father in the same way again. So every one of the major characters, like Maria here, has an assortment of logbooks that you can find. This is the map. And by reading into those, you will be able to piece together each character's history. Dr. William Wildeberg, since the patient's health is extremely delicate and the transfer could worsen their condition, I would advise against transferring them to the new hospital. The patient has cardiac insufficiency and requires an immediate transplant. The patient passed away at 11:34 p.m. due to the cardiac arrest. At the time of their death, they were holding onto a metal object. With the rapid onset of rigor mortis, I have been unable to remove it from their hand.
Trabajamos audinos advertise.
My child, you are pale. What happened to you?
A person in a wheelchair with knives in his hands was chasing me.
Oh, it's you. Don't you remember me? I'm the town priest. We met here in the chapel only a couple of days ago.
What? I'm sorry. I don't remember you. I certainly don't remember coming here before.
I see. Perhaps I'm mistaken. I'm old and get confused every now and again.
What is going on here, Father? Where is everybody?
The patients and the hospital personnel have been transferred to the new hospital in town. This old mansion has been left pretty much abandoned.
Why are all the lights off? I don't like this.
I feel the same. Something evil is happening here. Something wicked that hides in the shadows.
Is there a way to turn on the lights?
The old generator has been playing up. It happens sometimes. Go to the end of the hall and through the door that leads to the generator room. You can restore the power from there.
That's what I was thinking, books, like if we can just promote it by streaming and stuff like that, even if the audience is small, we can always help the developer.
I see. I'll do that.
Wait.
Hey, Mitso!
Take this with you. It's not much, but it
Are you
might
okay,
be
my
useful.
man? Is your dad okay?
It's dangerous to walk around the mansion unarmed.
Thank you, Father, but what are you going to do without a weapon?
My child, with a Bible in my hand, God protects me.
So this is the first gun, the nailer. But in order to use the gun, you have to take off the lighter, and if you stay in the shadows without the lighter, the shadows will kill you. So the game has you making the choice between being able to look at stuff and survive the dark, and being able to fight, which creates a very interesting dynamic. Today is one of the happiest days of my life. William came running into the room searching for something. His eyes traveled around the room, giving me no more than a few seconds of attention. But when he looked at me again, his eyes opened wide. William came to me and put a hand on my forehead. He pressed his fingers onto my wrist and looked at me for a few seconds, unbelieving. His voice faltered when he spoke. "We are going to have a baby," he said. I felt sick. William took the rest of the day off. He acted like a child, laughing and speaking of the future, holding my hand the whole time. That night we heard a noise coming from underground. It sounded like metal being struck over and over. We could not find sleep until early morning. Mitch, I'm very sorry about that, man. God damn it. I hope he recovers, dude. I really don't know, don't have something to say, like it's really, really bad luck. So, weapons in the game can also be used as tools to solve puzzles. Here we will use the crowbar to open this door. And this is the generator room. We need to regulate the pressure, but we're missing this, one of the valves. There is an issue with the electric generator. The pressure of the gas must be exact for it to ignite. The correct pressure is written on the control panel. I hope he recovers, man. I hope he recovers. I've been in your shoes and it's a really bad situation, bro. This is a map of where you are, and this is a map that you can take with you. So we check the igniter and see that we need 10 kilograms per centimeter, okay? Now we can see the pressure here. We will leave it at 11 because it's an old generator and it loses some pressure when you ignite it. Back for Blood was pretty disappointing, man, sadly. I really wanted it to be good so I could make stuff for it, but... So, we lost 1 kilogram per centimeter due to the malfunctioning generator, but by going for 11 we actually compensated and now the lights are on. And because the lights are on, I can take off the lighter. We're just gonna avoid you, Mista. Now all that was done in order for us to be able to fight in the corridors, because without light we could not take off the lighter. Lucas Houston, evening shift, electrical maintenance, 1445. The nurses told me that the lamp was malfunctioning in the maternity ward. When I turned on the lights, I could see that one of the bulbs in the wall was indeed flickering. As I was getting ready to change this, a man came out of nowhere and grabbed me by the shoulders, pushing me back with a strength unimaginable for someone his age. He told me not to touch it. I didn't want to argue with him, so I simply left. I can't stop thinking about it. Why did the old man prevent me from touching it? I should check it out. So this is one of the trickiest parts of the game pretty early on, because it is very, very difficult to locate what it is that you have to do exactly. We need this, but it's held by rigor mortis. Here you can pull this lamp. If you go down there, you can begin solving this puzzle. We have one half of the heart here. More saving stuff. There are mirrors like this throughout the game and you have to light them up to be able to enter. Yeah, the intro is pretty creepy, man. Now, a pretty good strategy for the entire game is to knock them down and then bust them with a wrench, and you will be saving a couple bullets with each kill. Couple of bullets might not sound like a lot, but for a game like this where every bullet matters, you really need those 2 bullets every time. So, we have to put the little heart in here, the little plastic heart, but right now I only have one of the pieces, so we have to find the other one. Gotta go back. I think they patched this and removed the other one. It's a bit on the RNG side, or I might not be remembering it correctly. It used to be here on a box, but apparently it's not anymore. The sound is amazing and the music is great as well, Booker. Yeah, so that way it's just enemies. And we have to go back to the bottom of the building. There was a magnetically locked door there that I never entered because I was getting attacked by the claw dude. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. That saves a couple of bullets. And because we will be coming back here again later, it's better if we just have this place cleared. This is locked from the other side. We can talk to the priest again. He has some new dialogue.
You may find what you're looking for in the library.
How can I find the library?
It's on the 2nd floor of the East Wing. Take the stairs in the main hall. Oh, you'll need to unlock the door in the waiting room.
Thank you. Take care, Father.
This was the generator room. Where is the other piece of the heart? Something has changed here since my first playthrough. This is locked. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec, I need to think for a bit. So we found the one in the safe room. And we need the second one now. But it is not in the maternity ward, so where is it? Hey guys, welcome to the stream. We're taking it from the beginning until the end. Okay, now I remembered. There's a room next to the save room that had a magnetic lock as well, that we just activated. So we have to go back to the very beginning. Yeah, exactly, Books, you're absolutely correct. No, you don't. Oh, come on, you shit. Okay, there you go. So here we are. The 17th of September 1941. As I crept quietly behind my father, the clock struck 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum after placing 3 elements on some kind of board. He went through quietly. I followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for I did not want to be caught. At Mother's tomb, my father sank to his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculptured marble figure of his wife. He began praying. Yeah, Booker, you're right, my man. It took me a bit, but I remembered on the initial version of the game, this was in the maternity ward itself, but then they changed it. So now we have both pieces and we can solve the puzzle. That's a whole plastic heart. It's a boy. So the heart has been filled now. We activate the power and we get the handle. What was that? The game is full of creepy details like this. Like this doll. It used to be here, and now it's in the opposite side of the room for some reason. We combine the socket with the handle. And we're out. Kinda creepy, huh? Okay, we're gonna gather whatever we can from this location here. Hey, Sam, what's up, man? George, welcome, dude. We're pretty much at the beginning of the game, so you didn't miss anything. So, this is the main hall of the game, also known as the Mansion's main hall, if you played Resident Evil, of course. And we will be coming back here a lot. So we have to start unraveling the larger puzzle. Let's get the map. After 6 bullets, these little suckers here will drop. So you can strategize accordingly. 2 with a wrench, down they go. Thank you very much, Torch. Did you finish your extreme run? There he goes. A smashed statue of Jesus. It looks like it fell off the cross. The cross being up there. So this is another save room. Whenever you hear the calming music, you know it's a safe room. Is it a bit too dark in here? No, that's the intended darkness. Oh, that's why, because I don't have my lighter. So as you saw, there was a distortion. Ah, George, okay, totally understandable, man. Don't get spoiled. You shouldn't have come here. Now, this is a very important mechanic. Whenever you see chandeliers, you have to light them up to make the area safe. The 15th of September 1971. I was sitting on a hill under a big leafy tree. How long was I there? I could smell the grass and hear the sound of leaves dancing in the wind just over my head. Small, shapeless figures were moving side to side over my white dress. I could hear a weak voice traveling with the wind. I did not understand what it was saying. I did not pay much attention to it. A snake crawled up to me, hidden in the grass. It gave me no time to stand up, wrapping around my feet and climbing up to my leg. I tried to scream, but the snake had already sunken its fangs into my flesh. I felt the poison burning its way through me. I winced in pain and let the snake fall away, lost in the grass. The pain was stronger and stronger, and the voices that were only whispers in the wind became clearer, the sounds turning into syllables, the syllables into words. The pain worsened, and the sun, which was bright and warm before, became cold, surrounded by a stainless metal halo. The words turned into people who surrounded me. One was holding my hand. "Push, Maria, push." So I cannot fight it here, but I can fight it here by the candles. That one is a bit stronger than the little ones. He nabbed me once, it's okay. My first playthrough I made it so I didn't take any damage at all, so getting hit a couple of times is nothing. It was a harrowing experience, to say the least. Now you see this guy here, this is actually an environmental hazard. I cannot pass through here because he will slice me to ribbons, and I cannot fight him because it's pitch dark, so we'll have to circumvent that somehow. Micho, I have not played Blasphemous, and I should. Nice one, Torch. I believed in you, man. So this guy here, again, cannot be fought in the dark. I lit up my candles here. And the only reason you want to come in here is to get this. It says I have to get away from the shadows or I will die. 15th of November 1980, late one night, Grandfather Noah came into our room. He was accompanied by two strangers wearing leather suits that covered them entirely. They used their smelly leather hands to cover our faces, preventing us from crying out. We were left almost unable to breathe. They took us to somewhere underground and put us on strange cross-shaped metal beds. Our hands and feet were tied with metallic bands. A group of suited figures surrounded us, all of them covered by the same material and holding giant hammers. In the center of the room was Grandfather, watching everything. Although he was not wearing a suit, his mere stare terrified me. He came close and laughed. "My dear granddaughters," he said, "it is time for you to finally fulfill your destiny." Emma couldn't stop crying. She begged him to let us go, but he moved over to the door and ordered the suited men to get us ready for the ritual. Everyone left the room except for one suited man. He walked crooked and slower than the rest. He smelled worse too. He smelled of sewage. He came to us with a small tray of tiny metal vessels. They were filled with liquids and aromatic oils. He began unbuttoning my blouse when Mother suddenly entered the room and hit him with a metal bar. He fell to the floor. She rushed over to free us, but the suited man got up quickly and raised the dagger behind Mother's back. I wanted to scream out to her, but I could not. I could barely move. Right at the moment, a shot put him down. Another man, also wearing a suit, had shot him from the entrance of the room. He came toward us with his hands raised and took off the part of the suit covering his head. It was our other grandfather, Bertram. He worriedly asked Mother what she was doing down here without a suit. She said that she had come to save us. Grandfather told her to take us to the surface and get to the town port, where someone would be waiting for us with a small fishing boat. Welcome to the stream, brother. So what's happening here is that one of the grandfathers obviously wants to sacrifice the children. The other grandfather saves the children from where they're being held in the basement, where there is radioactivity, so they're wearing suits. The mother rushes to save the children, but she's not wearing a suit, so we understand that she probably was exposed to the radiation. He saves the children and the mother by shooting the cultist who was about to prepare them for the ritual, and suggests that they flee the place in order to save themselves. How have you been, man? A pipe with an attached handle. It smells like sulfur, so this is one part of something that we will be reconstructing. And here we need to cut this rope with something sharp, obviously. We unlock the door here. And we're back on the main hallway. Now this is the entrance to the asylum, and as you can see, there is this huge metallic indentation here that we have nothing to fit in, of course. I'll take ammunition over a baby any day of the week. It's freezing cold here as well, like the weather is shit. So this is a very important room that we will also be visiting a lot. Here's a cassette player. Another one of the guys. Oh, Mitchos also asked me about Elden Ring. I'll play the hell out of Elden Ring, Mitcho. I'll cover it like I did with Bloodborne and Dark Souls and all that good stuff. So I turn on the lights here, and I can pretty much get a free kill on this guy. Never spend any ammo on these guys. They cannot fight back if you're on their side. And this is a save room. This is a stethoscope, and it's used for a very interesting puzzle. The doctor just left. He said I must eat, but without the feeling of hunger it is challenging. William is having additional difficulties at work. Some patients are not happy with his performance. They are even considering suing the hospital. William tells me nothing, and it is from the gossip around the house that I hear these things. I know he doesn't want me to worry. Of course, this only makes me feel the distance between us more. I cannot stand the silence, and I know William does not speak to me because he does not know what to do or say. I need to get better. I must, for him. The sun enters the room in beams. I can see the dust particles floating around, unbothered. I will let the sun caress my face for a while. So we came here for the stethoscope. And here we will get an example of the game's ingenuity when it comes to puzzles. But first, this sucker here has to go. It says, only those who know the beating heart of Gibson's creation may enter. So, what is Gibson's creation? I'm gonna get killed by the dark here. A slot for a VHS tape. And here is a manhole that you will eventually open. Here the floor is cracked, although we cannot see it from this angle. And here's how you solve the puzzle. As you heard, there is a tempo to the heartbeat, and that's what we will have to recreate up by that door in order to open it. Now we have to find the knocking hand in order to complete it. It's pretty much an amalgamation of Resident Evil and Silent Hill MM. Now I have to remember where we find the knocker. Because it's been a while. This is the kitchen. Yummy yummy. Here is a freezer. We cannot use it yet. You will not leave this place. Very welcoming. We can see the charred remains of humans here. Someone had an appetite. More like the best. I have to bait a couple attacks. Leave Britney alone. Now I'm kinda hurt. Gonna use a healing item. There's a computer here, we cannot use it yet. This is nitric acid, is a very corrosive element. We're gonna need it. And here we have the knocker. Well, Booker, they kinda did with the third birthday, but it was pretty bad, so I don't know if we really want another Parasite Eve, man. Here's a battery charger, but we have no battery at the moment. course, this is a shortcut. I'm gonna show you something for reference later on. This is the elevator, and it doesn't work. We cannot summon it from here, although we have power. So with the knocker in hand, we can go upstairs and finalize that puzzle. If I remember correctly, no. There we go. Of all the guides I made about this game, I got the most hits for this one, and the most bickering, because people cannot recreate the sound, and they say that the guide is wrong, but it's just the tempo that you have to follow. Yesterday afternoon, a terrible event occurred within the Wildeberg mansion, more commonly known as Wildeberg Hospital. Staff reported the disappearance of Dr. William Wildeberg's daughters, Anna and Emma Wildeberg. The police tried to interrogate Maria Morissette, the children's mother, who was found in a medically induced coma. Her doctor stated that the unknown illness the woman is suffering from caused the coma. Dr. Wildeberg is currently away on travel. As this report is being written, crews continue to search the areas near the mansion. Our sources have informed us that frogmen are on their way to assist the search of the beach and rocky areas. Michu, yeah, I covered it pretty extensively, pretty much all of the puzzles. With
These
a couple
girls
extensions.
are the same twins as those in the photo. The ones that will awaken the devil are ready for their operation. It seems like the girls are being prepared for some kind of surgical procedure. If I don't find them soon, something terrible might happen. The plaque says Anna and Emma.
Initially, when the game came out, you could acquire targets over extreme distances. There are a couple of enemies up there. You need to put a charged battery here. I'll just play it safe with this one because they end up hitting me. October 8th, 1967. After the tragic death of Father Francisco, my father was transferred to town to take over his position. He is staying with us at the mansion. I'm sure William's father is happy to have him here. They still have an unfinished chess match, so it's talking about the two grandfathers here. I enjoy his company, even if William and him never get along. At least he did not deny him a greeting, even a cold one, which my father received with a resigned smile after William appeared at the front door. So, the father of Maria is, William's father-in-law, since they're married, and they don't get along because William thought that the father of his wife was a religious zealot who used to torment her to rid her of her sins.
Ah, we meet again.
Father? What are you doing here?
Don't you see, child? I am eating some soup. God feeds my spirit, but I have to take care of my body. Oh my, what is this doing in my soup? Get rid of this thing, would you?
I found some information about the twins. I think someone means to perform surgery on them.
I see. There is an operating room on the West Wing. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
So, this is a screw. And this is the main hall. Here is the broken part of the floor that we could not cross. But now we're gonna open a shortcut. Mitch, I'm just giving you the info as it becomes available, so you can follow the plot and not get spoiled. Everything will become clear. The West Wing second floor fuse has blown again, and I've run out of spares. These things are giving me a headache. All it needs to do is pass electricity through. I'm sure I could find something conductive to do the job in the meantime. So we need to replace a broken fuse with something else. This is the fuse box. It's off. Well, the guy who was eating the soup is obviously a priest. But his relation to the character is still unclear. This one is locked with a very intricate puzzle at that. Let's go here. This is a save room. Ah, okay. I'm gonna use you. The 30th of November, 10:30. Dr. Colin reported that no matter how many times he pressed the button to call the elevator, it didn't work. When I checked on it, I realized that someone had left the object blocking the elevator doors, stopping them from closing completely. The button to call the elevator from the basement and the first floor aren't working. The elevator can only be called from the second floor. This is a first aid kit, one of the 5 kits available in the game, so there's no, let's say, first aid spray abundance in this game. Only 5 of those. This is the elevator here. I cannot open it because it has no power, and we have no fuse to put here. So what are we going to do? Now, would you want to be in an elevator with this thing? Didn't think so. Now we have to keep the elevator here. And we're gonna use this little sucker here to do it. And I suppose people who've actually played all Resident Evil games already know why we have to do this. Hey Ken, it is a very very good hidden gem, my man. I can attest to the fact that every person should be getting this game. It's 20 euros or $20 worth every cent. Yeah, this way. Yeah, man, support the independent developers, because if we do not support them, we're gonna lose them, and then we will only be seeing Call of Duties one after another. We do not want that. Get this game, and if you want my suggestion on great games to get Pathologic 2, one of the greatest game of all time, and also get Hellpoint. It's a Souls-like that came out last year, and it is amazing. I will be making a vid with suggestions of indie games soon. So we tricked the elevator, and we were able to get up here with the makeshift fuse. And we're gonna use it to bypass this door. And since this is the master fuse, all the doors now will be open. Now we're really damaged. I'm gonna use this little sucker here. Oh, come on! One's on your friends! He had an orgasm, and he's done. Thank you, Ken. Thank you very much, man. Guys, this is a pilot stream of a different game, and I just wanted to run it so you could watch it and enjoy. It's a Sunday. Tomorrow, most of you are probably working, so I wanted you to chill. I wanted to help you chill. Winter Lake News. Thank you for allowing us to interview you, Director Bertram Wildeberg. That's the other grandfather, and this is the director of the hospital. We are very aware that this is a particularly delicate time for you and the people of Winter Lake. Do you have any information about how the fire began? Experts are working hard to find the answer. Unfortunately, we're all still waiting to discover the cause. What will happen now that the hospital is completely lost? As director of the hospital, as someone grateful for everything life has given me, I am currently working on accommodating the hospital's needs within my mansion. This, of course, will be temporary, at least until we manage to construct a new hospital building. I have also spoken to kind donators who will be providing equipment and furniture. How generous of you, Director. I am merely God's servant. I exist to do his will. So both the grandfathers are kinda religious. One is a priest and the other is the director of the hospital. The hospital burned down, so this mansion that we're in right now became the new hospital temporarily. So, pay attention to this. First and foremost, we want to grab this. And if we combine this part with this, we have a makeshift shotgun that's more like a pressure valve that thrusts a slug in front of the player. Check this out. Now this is one of the most intelligent puzzles I have ever seen.
Father, what's going on here? Why is that weird man walking around the operating table with that weird chandelier in his hands?
What are you talking about, child? I don't see anything.
You don't see the man on the other side of the glass?
My child, this place is giving you hallucinations. You must rest.
I don't know what's real or what is a product of my imagination, Father.
Let me tell you a story. Hundreds of years ago, this island was inhabited by a tribe. One night, the moon could not be seen in the night sky, and the world was plunged into darkness. The shaman of the tribe, those with special blood, danced around their dead, willing their bodies to rise and walk the earth once more.
That sounds terrifying.
So, when there is no light, when there is no moon, performing a specific ritual will force the dead to come back to life for a single night. Now what's this? This is the blood of the chosen twins. How quaint. This body appears to have been operated on multiple times. It doesn't even look human anymore. Who is doing this? Here's another charmer. And now look at this. So we recreated the ritual. And the dead came back to life. And now the dead are trying to get us. It doesn't look as fun as it sounds. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I didn't expect any cookies. And now he's done and he dropped a scalpel. What are we gonna do with a scalpel? Because the puzzles in this game are very, very challenging, and it was a breath of fresh air to see a really intelligent game in this age of mindless shooting. This body was badly burned. Dimwee legends abound of the magical blood that courses through the veins of twins, allowing them to communicate with each other by thought alone. Some even claim that brothers and sisters could appear next to each other in seconds across incredible distances. This is not surprising that the first explorers to arrive to the island called such gifted younglings witch children. Unfortunately, they seldom survive 10 or 11 summers once chosen for sacrifice, meaning they sacrificed them at the age of 10. However, the most striking tale is that of the nights when no moon was in the sky, the nights when the little twins would be sacrificed. The children would dance, torch in hand, around the tribe's deceased, while the remaining tribesmen extinguished their torches. With this ritual, the dead would walk the earth again, at least for one night. So this is pretty much the revival ritual that we just performed. This one is dead. We need this and this. We have searched the closest forest and coast for more than 6 months but have not found a thing, not even a tear of clothing. The authorities told me there is no point to keep on looking for them. It hurts to think that they might be right. Maria remains in a mental state that I cannot describe. I have never seen anything like it before. This goes beyond any illness. It more closely resembles a demonic curse. I still hold on to hope that Maria is somewhere inside that decaying being. Sometimes my doubts creep in and I want to cut her throat to stop the suffering, but something inside me cannot let her go. I need to find the cure. So that's William, the husband, trying to save his wife from the catatonic, peculiar state that she's in. So, we have an enemy here, and we cannot fight him in the dark, but if we light this, we can have a surprise attack. And we can get everything from this place, including this book. Maria insisted on having a huge celebration for our little girl's 5th birthday. Even my stubborn father joined us. It appears the girls have changed him in a good way. Everything would have been perfect if it were not for Noah, Maria's father. His cold stare makes the girls uncomfortable, and the crude way he treats Maria makes me uncomfortable. If the old man thinks he can keep abusing my wife as he did when she was a child, or dares believe he can do something with his granddaughters, he is mistaken. I will protect my wife and daughters from anyone who would seek to do them harm. So Noah is the name of the abusing grandfather, and William hates his guts like every sane person would if their father-in-law was a religious nut. Yeah, Booker, is that a very distorted, very fucked up aesthetic that Mikami employs? So we're back into the main hall, but now we have a scalpel. What might we do with said scalpel, though? The game has an excellent interconnected maps, so you never need to backtrack a lot, but it makes sense because you unlock doors that take you where you need to be. Now this is a tricky part. He's close enough to the light that I can hit him with the crowbar. So we have some kind of living quarters here. Which is very strange, because why would anyone live down here? What we need to do here is light this, so we can fight it. That was a tricky maneuver to pull. Maria has lost another child. This is the 2nd of January 1971, by the way. This is the 3rd. I do not know why I find the strength not to falter, but I must be strong for both of us. Maria's condition worsens by the day. Her body may be damaged, but it's her mind that worries me most. She says not a word, and her eyes have stopped reacting when exposed to light. She no longer recognizes me and startles when I try to draw close. Oftentimes she is so disoriented that she screams and breaks everything in her path. I can stop her only with an injection. I know that my Maria is somewhere inside that damaged body. The 4th of January 1971. She worsens. Today I witnessed an awful sight as I entered her room. She stood in a pool of blood, lashing her own back with a whip. I grabbed her by the wrist, but she fought back while screaming at the top of her lungs. I called in a paramedic to help me sedate her and put stitches across her entire back. How could she do this to herself? What goes inside her head? At least tonight she will sleep soundly. The 10th of January 1971. By God, what have I done? Maria, will you ever forgive me? So something happened to the wife due to the treatments that the husband was giving her. But he had the best intentions at heart, it seems. Yes, indeed. So I cannot go from here, obviously. We have some light here. This is one piece of something. A severed hand is in the toilet bowl. Nice. That's where I want my hand to end up, I'm telling you. I really hope that some of you were wearing headphones and shut your pants. That's dead. Well, that's the idea. You're supposed to get scared. Winter Lake Hospital, the 6th of June 1916, Dr. Rick Pelletier. This is 60 years ago, approximately. Of her two twin babies, Miriam Morissette, in the process of delivery, gives birth to her first baby, Noah, but unfortunately the other twin, Methuselah, passed away as soon as the umbilical cord was cut. At the moment, the causes of his untimely death are unknown. We hope the autopsy will give us some answers. So Noah, the grandfather, is one of supposed twins, but his twin did not survive delivery. Hey, MM, have a good one, man. Thanks for watching. Oh, you did not hit me back there. Come on. I'm gonna get you with one of these, guys. So let's just heal. So, it's too dangerous to step into this water because there is electricity. Now, what is insane about this spot is that in order to turn off the electricity, you have to go all the way back and turn off the generator. But the game gives you a shortcut here that puts you in the main hall, so with a little bit of imagination, you might be able to remember that you actually have to go to the generator to turn it off. There's a creepy doll again. Screw you, buddy. This is the morgue. We cannot enter yet. And now we're in pitch black darkness again, which means that we need the lighter or we are gonna die a gruesome death. Just look at this aesthetic with the statue and the hazmat mask. It's so creepy. Also, what I really didn't enjoy in this game, although I like the game very much, the environment, the lighting, the items are almost photorealistic, but the characters kind of look like plastic dolls, and it takes you out of the experience a little. But producing realistic models is much harder than producing realistic environments or still life. So yeah, sacrifices had to be made. So now the whole place is pitch black. Now that I pulled that lever, even if I turn on the power, I should not be electrocuted here. I open this shortcut as well. A patient with the initials HBP has disappeared. He was at the hospital recovering from a self-inflicted gunshot to his stomach to avoid jail time. The event happened just after a fifth body was discovered on his property. The police are continuing to search for the fugitive in the immediate area around the hospital. This is the third case where a rape and murder suspect has managed to escape these facilities. Until now, the police have been unable to locate any suspect who escaped previous occasions. So this is the morgue, and if you remember, we were just outside the morgue. This body appears to have been operated on multiple times. It doesn't even look human anymore. Have some undead Tarantino fetish here. Blood is seeping out of the door. I'm not going to open it. Neither would I. There's an enemy here apparently. Yes indeed, Mista. Come on, shit. Yeah, it's very creepy, man. The first playthrough of this game was a pretty awesome experience. A sheet has been draped over this corpse. Catapult flowers have been placed on top. I have located my father's secret laboratories. They were hidden behind the secret passage in the morgue. The 20th of July 1982. The experiments are working. I was able to replicate Maria's condition by injecting her blood into a dying man from the hospital. I declared him dead on a medical report. No one will note his passing. He has begun to show the first symptoms. If everything goes as planned, I will be able to administer the first antidote before long. I ventured into the forest searching for something, anything that could lead me to my little girls, but as usual I found nothing. At dawn I returned to the mansion and stood paralyzed in front of the door that was once theirs. I cannot find the strength inside of me to open it. I genuinely believe that if I open the door and do not see them inside, sleeping soundly, I will not be able to keep on living. 1st of June 1997. Test number 25 shows promising results, but only for a moment. After 5 minutes, the subject dissolved into a pool of blood. Nevertheless, I am not discouraged. After 5 years of experimentation, I consider this progress. So, What William was trying to do here was replicate his wife's condition by injecting her blood into patients of the hospital in order to find a cure for her. In case you're wondering, no, I did not press the correct button. Any button will do. The atmosphere cast is amazing indeed. And the lighting is also amazing. The door is locked with an old rusty lock. It will take days to have an effect. Now, what is probably understood here is that it will not be days for Caroline to stay in here. Somebody died behind these bars a long time ago. God, it was a young child. So someone died in here, a child. And we find the cassette tape, experiment room, the 15th of November 1980. There are these diaries, these calendars spread around, and each time you see the date, like this was placed here on December of 1994. Now I unlocked something here, but before we press onward, I want to unlock this and show you where it leads. We're back to where we activated the generator, very close to the generator. So this is a shortcut, and what's probably easy to imagine happening here is that we will eventually need the power back on. Now that the power creates no obstructions, it's a good idea to have it on. And now we're going to use this passage. And we're here. Aha! Nice tidbit, Mitchell. The guy he typed is the composer of the music. And now we're transferred back in the day 1980, where experiments were taking place here. This body was undergoing a medical procedure. It has no face, as you can see here. In a place like this, as you can see, there are kind of Siamese babies here, like someone was trying to create twins. The experiments keep failing. That's the 28th of July 1967. All the fetuses are misshapen. I have an idea that will allow us to obtain more test subjects and accelerate the process, but to do it I will have to do something terrible, and innocent lives will be lost. I have faith that God will give us the necessary strength to complete our mission. No matter the cost, our goal is sacred. So this is obviously someone who's not very right in the head. And here we have the skeleton again with the buttons, but we actually have to solve a puzzle here. Peonies, roses and jasmine flowers, I could never remember, though I still feel the butterflies in my stomach. Her cold skin under my caress. How she loved the poems I would whisper to her. The disappointment I felt when I had to let her go. It wasn't until much later that I was able to scream into the wind. So this is a very, very tricky one, because first and foremost, when you start reading it, you think that the first one doesn't matter, but it does. It states, I can never remember, so that's the mind. Butterflies in my stomach, that's the stomach. The cold skin under caress, that's the hand. How she loved the poems I would whisper to her, that is the mouth. The disappointment I felt when I had to let her go, that's the chest for the heart. And it wasn't until much later that I was able to scream into the wind. Let's see if we can get it right the first time. That's the mind, then the butterflies, then the hand for the caress, the poems, the disappointment, and the scream. Yeah. That might have seemed simple to you, but I was here for a bit. I was here for a bit.
Who are you? You don't seem to be one of them.
One of them? What are you doing down here?
My grandfather and those men in suits locked me down in this cell. Please, miss, you have to help me get out of here.
Of course I'll help. Stay calm, okay? Everything will be all right. I promise.
Okay, miss.
Where are your parents?
My father is on a business trip. He should be back in a couple of days. And my mother was also captured by those men.
I'm so sorry. I'll get you out of here. First, we need to find a way to open the door.
What do you plan to do, miss? Those men in suits took the key with them, and I don't think it's a good idea that you get close to them.
I'm sure there's a way to get the lock off without using the key.
Please hurry. There isn't much time. We need to save Mother.
We'll get you out. Just wait a little longer.
So let's search this place. This is a save item, we don't want it. What we can do here is this. We use the corrosive.
What have you done to the lock, miss?
I poured some acid on it. The metal will eventually dissolve, but it will take some time.
I only hope that the acid works fast. There's almost no candle left.
You have to be patient, little one. Sooner or later, the lock will fall apart. For now, the best we can do is wait.
Thank you, miss.
What is your name, little one?
I'm Anna. Anna Wildberger. I live here in the hospital with my parents and my sister.
Have we met before?
Your face seems familiar, but I'm sure we've never seen each other before. Do you work in the hospital?
No, but I have this photograph. Are you one of these girls?
What? Why do you have this photograph?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure it out.
It was mailed to me a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? My father took that photo yesterday morning, just before he left for his trip. Why are you lying to me?
I swear I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
What do you want from me?
I just want to help you get out of here.
I'm not talking to you anymore. That acid was probably another lie to fool me. You never wanted to help me get out.
Anna, you have to listen to me. I need you to trust me. I am your friend.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Anna, listen to me.
So apparently that created some mistrust.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Now we're back at 1980, as you can see, November specifically. 24 years ago. Return to the present day. Yep, Simone, indeed. But now it's 1994. And the acid has done its job. We're here. And we get the combination key. The 15th of November 1980. Something very odd happened. A woman holding a lighter that brightened my prison appeared from the darkness. At first I was afraid, but her features reminded me of Mother. She came close to me and told me that she would help get me out of here. Then she poured acid on the serre door lock. She showed me the picture that Father took of Emma and me a couple of days ago and told me that she had received it in the mail before a week ago. After that she left with the promise of returning. The acid worked, the woman was right. I just needed to wait. Luckily, the suited men have not arrived yet. I will find a place to hide until Father returns from his trip. So apparently... Hey Caswell, what's up? No. This will be an extra day streaming other games. Not Sundays always, but an extra day streaming other games so we can just chill around and have a good time. This is Tormented Souls. So, since I don't want to confuse you, it's not that we went to the past and back to the present that counted as a couple of days. The acid that we used in the past dissolved the lock and the child was able to escape, but in the past. Okay. So now we have a complete combination key, and this is one of the most interesting puzzles in the game. We have to return to the mansion proper. And we're gonna start to work on these keys. Now these keys are the stuff of nightmares. There are 4 combinations for 4 different locks. Here we have this kind of info. And we have an alien, the Sphinx, and a wasp. Okay, so this is the correct side to be configuring because it has this real small triangle here, and you have to guess all of these. Okay, so it's an alien, a pharaoh, and a wasp. So The alien is a visitor from the stars. The pharaoh rules over the pyramids. And what we have here is a wasp, and we also have humans saying that the earth gave rise to the humans. Okay. Which is pretty strange. So if I remember correctly, it's the polygon. Yeah. It is the polygon. Because I think what they try to say here is that the wasps are more abundant than the humans on the planet. So if you get the two right, if you get the thought process right for the two first, you pretty much can troubleshoot the last one with trial and error. Yeah, Simone, but lip sync costs a lot of money. You have to get proprietary technology, and I think they were working on a budget here. This channel is like the channel of games with no lip sync. First Aliens and then this. September 17th, 1941. As I crept quietly behind my father, the clock struck 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum after placing 3 elements on some kind of board. He went through quietly. I followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for I did not want to be caught. At Mother's tomb, my father sank to his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculpted marble figure of his wife. He began praying. I felt guilty following him. Seeing the cold and calculating man this way moved me. I was about to leave when Father stood up and approached the angel statue. Mother's marble tomb moved slowly to the side and exposed a narrow staircase leading into darkness. He climbed down the stairs. I hesitated for a moment, my legs not wanting to take another step, but I was able to stand and follow him down. Once inside, I heard metallic sounds and the echo of running water. A few moments later, I bumped into a ladder. I climbed down and found myself in a long stone tunnel covered in pipes and sewage. I saw Father's silhouette turning a corner and hurriedly followed. Before me appeared a huge metallic door and a group of men wearing strange suits like those worn to protect from radioactivity. Each carried a giant hammer. My father joined the group and they received him by hitting their hammers together. A hospital bed on each side of the group carried what appeared to be bodies covered in sheets. My father put on one of the disturbing suits. In my frightened stupor, I loosened a brick from the wall. It smashed against the floor with the sound of 1,000 buildings crashing down. I could feel their eyes turning to me as I fled back. The way I had come, their guttural voices screaming to catch me while they hit their hammers on the ground. So, this is 41, and the father of the child in this case seemed to be a very calculating person who ended up visiting his wife's grave. The child followed, but the grave turned up to be a facade for a tunnel leading to a secret underground complex. Entrails have been placed on weighted scales. We get a battery. These scales with the lungs on them remind me of the Merchant of Venice for some reason. But first aid kit. So we got the battery. And that is one of the doors done. The indie no budget games channel sounds so fucking miserable. back to the main hall. And here we have another door. Now, this is like a Tetris, as you can see here. And we have here some shapes that are missing a specific portion of them in order to be full. Okay, so what we have to count here is the amount of corners on the shapes. Mitso, I'm playing Gears of War 5, all aspects of it these days, and I can tell with certainty that Gears of War 5 is the best Gears, brother. I like Go 2, but Gears 5 is a different level. Thank you, Simone. Okay, so we have to configure the key. The first one is obviously square because we're missing a square. The second one is it seems like a triangle, but it's not exactly a triangle. We'll need a line going downwards from here to here. So that's 2 corners, 3, 4. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll need 5 corners. So this one. I'm not sure if that's the correct configuration. No, it's not. I'll have to remember it for a sec. Give me a moment because it's been a while. So the first one is definitely a square. And the last one should be a 5 triangles one. A 5 corners one, sorry. What's the mid one? It might be a triangle. Let's see. No, the last one has to be a star. And maybe the mid is a triangle? Oh yes, yes, correct. So this is the archives room. This is a save item, we do not want this. Now, this here is also related to one of the beefiest puzzles in the game. And I will explain what it is whilst we're solving the puzzle together. I think there was also a file somewhere. So, the new receptionist told me that no matter how hard he tries, he cannot unlock the cash register. It looks like the only one who can get it open is Dr. Shin Mayer, who's been missing for the last week. I checked his personal belongings and couldn't find anything more than a piece of paper under his desk. It's like someone erased all traces of him. Now... Mitso, Get vaccinated, man. Okay, so we have these symbols here. It's 4 symbols. And it is really very simple if you grasp the meaning. I remember I was once taking a Mensa test and there was a riddle just like this in the preliminary. It is the amount of lines that cross each dot. So here it's none, 0. Here it's crossed by 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is crossed by 1. And this is crossed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 0, 4, 1, 5. If I'm not mistaken. No, it's 0, 0, 4, 1. We'll check it, It's 0, 4, 1, 6. No. 0, 4, 1, 5. No. Let me check it again. Okay, it's 0 here. This is certainly a 1. This is a 4, and this might be a 2. 0, 2, 1, 4. 0, 2, 1, 4. Nope. Let me remember this a bit because it's kinda tricky. So the first one is surely a 0. Mitchell, that's what I am explaining. It is the amount of lines that cross the dot. So the first dot is not crossed by any, is a 0. The second should be a 4, but apparently it is not. No, it is a 4. It is because they're both 4s. It's 0, 4, 1, 4. Oh, come on, screw you. 0, 4, 1, 4. Yeah, that's it. Because you have to check the poster inside. No, it's 2. It's just the amount of lines that totally would have crossed it if they extended to infinity. So with this configuration, you're pretty much done. 0, 4, 1, 4. So we got a coin, and with the coin we have to go here. And this is a simple mnemonic puzzle, like it lit up for a sec, so it's a second. Then it's the first and the third. And there you have it. This is actually RNG, by the way. When you come to solve this puzzle, you will not get the same configuration. So don't try to replicate what I just did. You'll have a different one. Now we have to deal with the rest of the combination locks. One's on the second floor. Let's check the map for a sec. This is on archives. Floor 1 or floor 2. And we'll go in from the reception and we have the West Wing corridor. Yeah, man, if you like remember games like the Silent Hill ones, the first ones, with all those mind-numbing puzzles, we kind of lost this kind of gameplay in time. Like, games became oversimplified, so toddlers who play much Call of Duty would solve them. But these demanding games are very, very interesting. So this is a very interesting one because this is the number of angles you want. 5, 3, and that looks like an 8, but it is not an 8. It is the symbol for infinity. So it's a circle. That was the easiest one, to tell you the truth. So here's the priest.
Father, what happened to you? You're in shock. We need to take care of your injury before you bleed out.
So the priest has lost his arm here, which probably isn't very enjoyable. Mitchell will do, man. If you come here and check, you can see the weapon on the other side, but you cannot get it from here, of course. So this mannequin is missing an arm. There's no way I'm looking inside. A metallic cylinder is lodged into the statue's mouth. So as you saw, I used the scalpel again to solve the puzzle. It's not like every puzzle solving element only has one use, which is great and makes a lot of sense. Here's a hammer. This door is just for decor there, it seems. Here we have to turn on the light so we can fight. As you can see, there is a minimal amount of fighting. This body is hanging by a makeshift noose. Suicide. How lovely. So there's no way to light the place here to take care of this guy. I cannot pass. Here's the mannequin arm. But as usual with these titles, just getting the item is not enough. We have to prep it for usage. So we have more work to do. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay, we're not ready for this yet. We have to go back to the real world because we need an extra item. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play Dying Light 2, and they're also putting out an enhanced PlayStation 5 version, they said. So that might be worth visiting as well. An upgraded version of Dying Light. So we're back to the present. Guy in the back we might be able to avoid. Yeah. It's dark in here. We need the light. As you probably understood by now, this whole mechanic of the shadows killing you. Ooh. Shit. Pretty much handicaps you for the majority of the game. I think I forgot something here. Nope, nothing. So here's a great puzzle. We have the cylinder here. And if you inspect it, it has a text. Okay, the monkey thief. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that cover the surface of the paper. That's Braille because he is blind. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. Lip reading because she is deaf. The accused mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. She wrote what she wanted to say because she is mute. The gavel hit, its victim resigned, and so the cold blade inevitably fell onto the innocent's neck. So we have to use it here first. This unlocks the buttons. It's see no evil for the blind. Hear no evil for the deaf. Speak no evil for the mute. Yeah. That was a mistake because we need the beheaded one. See no evil, hear no evil, talk no evil. And here we have a staple gun. That puzzle was crazy good. When I solved it, I was like, yep, this makes total sense. This is great. Nothing else in here. We unlock the door. And we're back at the beginning. So here's the priest again. Go back to the alternate dimension or the past. Go to the mannequin. Ha ha ha, Connie, how have you been? So we use a hand and we have to strengthen it a bit to hold. And it's fixed.
Father, are you okay?
Carolyn, my child, that thing has stolen my Bible.
Stay there, Father. Right now, it's vital that you keep calm.
Yes, you're right. I don't know how I'll be able to thank you for taking care of my arm, my child.
What are you talking about, Father? It wasn't me.
But I saw you. Oh, you are right. I'm getting confused. Now that I think about it, it was Dr. William who treated my arm.
Glad to hear you're doing good, Iconic. Thanks for stopping by.
Dr. William, the Wildberger twins' father. Is he in the mansion?
I had no idea Dr. William had daughters.
Where can I find him?
He's usually in his office. You'll probably find him there.
I'll go find him. He might be able to give me some answers. Thank you, Father. I'm sure this will be of help.
So, this pretty much is the most important item in the game. Because it renders the lighter obsolete, we can now move in total darkness and pass through the two guardians that we were not able to pass by before. We pretty much have a method of always have the light on. And this is very, very important to be able to progress. Because I'm using the analog stick to move, sometimes I get the camera changes and I lose track of where I am. Okay. So this guy was not here before because you would not be able to fight him. But he spawned as an extra enemy when we got the flashlight. Here we are. Yeah, the enemies are pretty creepy, man. Pretty sick. Ah, shit. He scared me. Sorry, bruh. I know you had respirational problems. So, this is the area from which we are getting the lance. And we were not able to get in, but now we unlocked it. We're getting back to the real world. We'll get one health pack. We'll get the electric lance, which is a melee weapon. This door will of course not open because it's part of a segment of the game that just includes this weapon. And now there is just one more combination key to check. And then we can go and clear the room where we couldn't go before because it was guarded by a guardian in the dining room from the main hall. As you probably understand, guys, the map is very, very intricate, very well interconnected, but you still have to kind of remember certain things, because you can get lost pretty easily. Great. Oh, come on, Ra. Did I pass it by? Yeah, I did. So, this guy will just chill, pay me no mind. And this is the final combination lock. And this, I think, is the amount of corners that complete each shape if you take it into consideration before dividing it. So the first one is 1, 2, 3. The second is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 6, 5. Let's see if I remember it correctly. 3, 6, 5. No, I don't. God damn it. Okay, let's try that again. Let me think. So, is it ×2 or just ×1? Imagine solving this for the first time. If the first one is... The first one is either 3 or 6. No. Now I remember. It's the shape that would consist of the two parts if you combine them. So the first one should be a square. The second should be a hexagon. And the last one should be the 5 corners one. So the first one is a square. The second one is a hexagon, and the last, yeah, let's give it a go. Yeah, that was the last one. Oh, thank you, Bear. Thank you, bro. I didn't know you weren't here. How was work? This is Chapel, the 5th of November, 1994. Yeah, I hate your guts too. So this tape we of course need to get back in time. Screw you. Okay, here we are. And now we need to go to the ground floor. Now we're at the library. Okay, here we are. You can play the cassette. We take out this VHS. And here's some cool stuff. Yeah, Bear, this game is like Resident Evil, just like when we were kids. Playing the same Resident Evil again and again. Nostalgia,
Father,
man.
what happened to the statue of Christ? Did you fix it yourself?
Oh, hello, child. Welcome to this humble house of our Lord. I'm the town priest. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
Hey, Mealtime Gamer, thanks a lot, man. Welcome to the stream. I didn't see you there.
What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, not at all. I am Caroline Walker.
A beautiful name. Were you saying something about our Lord's statue?
The last time I was here, it was scattered around the floor, in pieces.
God forbid it, my child. This statue has been here for over 100 years. We take great care of it. It has never been damaged. And let's hope it remains in here like that for many more years.
So, apparently the statue here is fine because we are in the past, of course, and it's not been destroyed yet. And when we come in these segments of the past, there are very few places where we can move. That's good because it could be a nightmare to search everything. And we have to visit 2 locations here. The kitchen. Not yet. Not yet. We're missing an essential here. It's okay. So, the one item we need to put here is the battery. Because it takes time to charge the battery, a few years will do it. It will take several days to charge. So we're gonna leave it. And we're going to go back to the present, but we'll have to come back and visit the kitchen after we get a very essential item. Now we need to go to the ground floor and get past the other guardian. We can save some time by using the manhole here. I'm getting confused. No, that's good. That's fine. This will do. Yeah. So this will take us outside. I kind of made a circle here. That's okay. New enemy spawned, of course. Let's just avoid them for the time being. Hello, sucker. Okay, it's this way. Thanks for coming. Here we go. George was talking about that earlier. Like, the environments are pretty perfect and the items are like photorealistic. The lighting is excellent, but the characters look like plastic a bit. But creating realistic characters is really high tech, so that's understandable. They're a tiny studio, man, and they still made such an incredible game. So, okay. Someone is laundering their dog in here, apparently. It's shut tight, I cannot open it. Or do I? Okay, I don't have to spend a shell on you. Oh, come on, you fuck. Better take a hit and save a shell than spend a shell on the little fries. Okay, that's what we needed. This is a mold. We're gonna combine the mold with the blood, and guess what we're gonna do with it? The first one who guesses right is gonna receive an autograph of yours truly. No, you won't. Okay, check this out. This is a diskette. Okay. for you who were born before the time of the internets, plural. Okay, we're back outside. This is dead. Okay, now we get out of this. We're at the save point again. Mitchell, they're the statues that the British didn't have time to steal, bruh. Oh shit, no. Ah, you're stuck there. Hello. Oh, come on, that's cheating, man. You're the lucky one who's gonna take a shotgun blast to the face. He had an orgasm as well, and now he's gone. Mitch, I don't know about Bloodborne 2. I wouldn't really like Bloodborne 2. I want the Bloodborne 1 remaster, and I'll be a happy person. We don't always need a sequel, you know? Okay, now we need a very specific room here. Okay, we need the meeting room, so as I go up, it's the first door from the left of the right stair. Yeah, that's what I heard, that Blue Point is remastering Bloodborne. Well, that'd be pretty excellent. Okay, so, 2 items that we need. One is the charged battery, and the other one is the molded blood. We're gonna leave it here for a few years. Now we return to the present. And we need to get back to the kitchen in the present, so we have to go downstairs on the main hall and get past the archives. No, we just need to go to the chapel. The chapel is close to the kitchen and the warehouse. Okay, so here we are. Okay, we're gonna grab the mold from here. So we get this symbol that's made of ice. And now I'm gonna show you a really insane puzzle. This was a real brain cracker for me, guys. So we got this computer and it uses a diskette. Okay. We have to check the diskette because it's locked. We have to unlock it. Okay. Then we're gonna slide it. And it says 6 minus 9, 3 plus 6 minus 9. 3 plus 6 minus 9. Okay. So it's 3 plus 6 minus 9. We take all the letters from 3 and 6 and detract the letters from 9. So no L, no O, no I, and no S. That leaves us with Mar, Ta. We write this code. We eject it. And we grab it. Like, this was a headache, guys. I also need to grab a battery. Now I need to use the diskette here. And on the other side of this. Correct. Yeah. That puzzle was the bane of my existence. I think I burned a lot of mind cells solving this. Here we have this gramophone. Okay. 21st of May 1968. I am expecting. William is hopeful, but is more measured and demure than the last time. He hired a maid to serve me and she has not left my side. At first I did not like the idea, but Anna and I have become good friends during these months together. She is almost my age and shares a love for art. On some afternoons we talk for hours about famous artists, poetry, paintings and sculptures. I feel a little guilty. I could never talk about such things with William. Of course I never cared too much about the only subject he loves to discuss, medicine. So this is still Maria's diary. Did I forget anything? No, we're good. Let's just heal up because this is no save run, and if I die, I'm gonna gouge my eyes out. So this point in the game we're introduced to this lovely creature. This is the children's room. The 15th of November 1980. We fled the mansion making as little noise as possible. We went to the port down the hill. Mother was agitated. She was having trouble breathing and huge blisters were appearing on her skin. That's because of the radiation, of course. We were halfway over the old wooden bridge, 65 feet above the river, when men wearing those awful suits appeared from behind streets on each side. Mother held my sister and me between her arms as she inched closer to the railings. The men approached us slowly at the bridge, starting to moan and crack. Mother pushed us closer and closer to the barrier. One of the planks broke and my sister screamed and fell over. I caught her by the arm but wasn't strong enough to hold her for too long. She fell. I couldn't do anything to stop it. Mother didn't have any time to react and lost her footing too. The men grabbed us and took us to Grandfather Noah. Mother looked worse with each passing second. Grandfather had me thrown inside the locked cell. He told me that no one would hear me no matter how much I screamed. He also said that since my sister had died, I was of no use because he needed both of us to open the vault's entrance. After he walked away, I was left alone, locked inside a cell with a single candle to provide light. I screamed and cried until I was exhausted. This may be the last words I will write. I am sure I will die here. Why did all this happen? I wish you were here, Father. So this is Anna's journal, the girl that we helped escape, somehow altering her fate, but it's unclear how at this point. We need something here. So the creature has left. So this is a vinyl and this is a gramophone. So this is another crazy puzzle. This is more trial and error than anything else. This is again for losing rusted parts. This man died just a few hours ago, as it states. Let's read this. The 17th of December 1994. I have injected Maria with the antidote. At first her body began convulsing and she released a deafening shriek. It lasted only a few seconds, after which everything went back to silence as she collapsed into bed. It was her skin, her hair, her eyes looking at me, completely lucid. When she moved her lips weakly to say something, I stepped closer to listen. What she said stopped my heart. William, my father, has taken the girls. I stepped away perplexed. Her eyes slowly closed and a pleased smile spread across her face. Did she wait all this time trapped inside that thing to tell me this? Her life has finally ended. Rest in peace, my love. The unspeakable things I will do to you have no name, Noah. Once you tell me what you did to my girls, you will beg me to take your life. This is odd. I don't feel well at all. My heartbeat has accelerated, my mouth is dry, my eyes are cloudy, my throat is tight. These symptoms, someone has poisoned my wine. So apparently Noah or someone poisoned William's wine, and it seems that it happened just a bit ago, because William, as we can see, just died on the chair beside this area. So we can keep going. Here we're missing an eye. Some sort of box. It's sat tight. We cannot do anything with this box yet. So now that we have both the battery and the WE-40, we can go and solve two puzzles. One is for the library, so let's go to that first. Hello guys, welcome to the stream. We're doing pretty much the whole thing in one sitting. We're about 70% in. So we have a lot of space here and we can surprise them. One down. There is our other friend. Oh, come on. We've had some penetration here, but we're still fine. This is a save item, we do not need it. This we need for a puzzle. And now, interestingly enough, we need to go all the way back to the maternity ward to get down to the little room and open the rusted door there. Now, when you hear this music, the little fucker is coming for you. But the thing with this enemy is that it spawns randomly, and if you leave and come back, it will not be there. So that's a pretty easy workaround ever having to face that enemy or spend ammo on it. I hope they patch it because, there again, it trivializes its presence. Like, if you can just avoid it, it pretty much doesn't serve any purpose. Let's have this at the ready for any case. Ah, there you go. You're not very friendly, mister. So this has two rusted spots. One is here. One is here. And then you have to smash it with a hammer for good measure. And you can enter. The little thingy is here, we exit, we enter again, and now it's a bit safer. There's a baby crying, I don't know, wanna know what kind of baby that is. The dolls are like people who hang themselves. Very cute. Shells. Hello there. So we passed to the other dimension, as you can see here, and came back to this one, but on the other side of the building. The 14th of November 1980. William, they have taken the girls. Father put a sedative in my drink, but luckily I realized before swallowing it. I tricked him into believing that I was sleeping soundly, then got up and crossed the hall towards the meeting room, where I could see the light from under the door. I put my ear against the metal and could hear my father's voice intertwined with other men. Everything is ready for the ritual. The Wildeburg girls have been taken to the temple, said the voice I do not know. Perfect. If everything goes as planned, I will be the next leader of the Polak sect, and together we will bring our savior back to the world, answered my father. After that, they walked in line towards the mausoleum. I must rescue my girls. If I do not come back with them, I hope you can forgive me. I know that you will do what is right. I love you. So Mary tried to rescue her children, of course. Say hello to my little friend. I need some space here. Oh, come on, you. So here's the clock. And apparently we need to have the right time, the right date. Okay. This puzzle was pretty simple compared to the other ones. The day of our salvation finally came. So this is obviously Christmas. You can see all the bovines and other creatures here. So the 25th of December. This is an oil painting of an archangel branding a weapon. This is a spear and it is very long, so this is the second one. This is a sword and it should be 1 or 2 o'clock. And this is a long sword and it is 15 past. So the 25th of December. Let's say it's 2, 15, Are we missing something here? Oh, yes, yes, yes. It has to be the pointy side of the sword. Mitchell, good night, man. So it is probably like 7 or 8. 7 or 8. Yeah. You grab this. It's the eyeball. We need the eyeball for the office puzzle. Here's a little thingy again. No, I'm not gonna deal with you now. That's the library, that's the office. Okay, here we are. Let's listen to it again. Because of course I don't remember what it was. Okay, so we need to remember this melody so we can replicate it here in a bit. Let's see. Hey, Kaz. Thank you very much, my man. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. So, all these buttons are like melodies, and we'll have to listen to each one, of course. Once again. Na 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 na. Is it? No. Maybe. Ah, yeah. It takes two presses of that one. I didn't quite remember it. once again here. We are avoiding it. Let's see. Thanks to that stranger, I was able to get out of the cell. I hid the best I could inside the mansion, but grandfather and the suited men found me again. This time they took me to the sewers under the family crypt. He told me that I wouldn't be able to escape no matter how much I cried and begged. Then he closed the door and left. Luckily, he didn't notice the lighter and flashlight I grabbed from the mansion. I found what happened to be a bedroom. There's a filthy bed, electricity, and even a functioning television. There are boxes of food and a pipe that provides drinking water from above. The smell was terrible. It reminded me of the suited man who struck my mother just before she freed us from the metal crosses. 7 years have passed since my last entry. The television that offers only local channels is the only thing that has kept me sane. Sometimes I wonder why I still hold on to life. Blisters have started to appear on my skin. I can feel a burning sensation. With each passing day, my appetite diminishes while the vomiting only gets worse. Sometimes something is taking over me. Something evil. At night I listen to the sounds of clanging metal from behind the door that leads to the underground temple. After all these years, I am still unable to sleep with those noises ringing out. Hey Booker, have a good one, man. See you tomorrow. It is locked from the other side, but of course it is. Hello there. The 15th of March 1927. I have finally found my purpose in life. The truth came to me through this book and from the hand of the Creator. Right now I stand inside the sacred temple. In the presence of a God waiting to be reborn, I can clearly see my destiny. I will dedicate my life to the birth of the Polak sect. Together we will bring back our Savior, so he may return light to this wicked world. Crazy. And here we have the ID card of Bertram Wildeberg. That is the father of William, and someone apparently didn't like him because they disfigured it. And now we have all the essential parts. Where are we exactly now? We're in the office. We want to exit through the second floor corridor. This one. We want to go through the meeting room. This one has to go. Come on. And now we have to solve this puzzle. Some of the items are pretty self-explanatory. We need the ID card. We need the symbol made of ice. And we need this handle, but we need to configure it the same way. What we need to watch is for this indentation here is the same. So the indentation is close to a 2-dot symbol that has one facing the corner, like so. Then this is meeting it with the mid, and the other two have two of these let's say carvings going in a straight lines towards the other cylinder. And this should be like so. So if I'm correct, and I am, it unlocks. And we can leave this place. We're on caution, we've taken 2 hits. Oh, I healed and I was still on caution, so that means I was close to danger. Okay, I'm not gonna take them to my grave, so it's fine. This should be a save room. Yes, it is. And on the shitter there was an ink ribbon. Who would have thought? Ammo? Let's give this guy an orgasm. Okay, that worked. So let me remember what goes on this side. Is the mausoleum. We're not gonna go here yet. I also have to tell you guys, the game has 3 endings. One very miserable, one quite miserable, and one very optimistic. So, this is the labyrinth, and I'm gonna go through it explaining how it's solved. Okay, you have a compass and you have elements: water, air, fire, and earth. Okay, you also have a golden, a metallic, a wooden, and a rusty door. So it says, I am preparing to start a new adventure. I wish only to find what every ambitious man looks for to escape poverty. That is gold, and we want the golden door. I have fallen into the sea and never learned to swim. I am 3 feet under the water. My only wish is to have that which we've had for our lives. For now, its absence will kill me. That is air. So you're working with 3 variables and it is randomized. I was rescued by a crew of sailors, but we are lost. I long to follow the light to the stars in the Ursa Minor constellation on the night sky. Ursa Minor constellation is north. A furious storm sank the boat. We will soon be fully underwater. In these desperate moments, I focus only on finding something that will keep me afloat. That is some driftwood. I am floating alone adrift in the open sea. I gaze at the horizon, hoping to catch a glimpse of seagulls flying in the sky. That would mean that there is earth nearby. I walk on a deserted island. The night draws close, but there is something I must do before darkness falls and the cold pierces my bones. That is some firewood to make a fire. Days have passed and see no signs of boats on the horizon. I will die here, I am sure of that. Before I close my eyes, however, I wish to look towards the setting sun on the horizon once more. So if this is the east, this is the west. And it says it was the setting sun. And we made it. We can get the drop on these guys. You can get them aligned so you can blast them all with one shell. And in this game where ammo reservation is so important, you want to do that. The 7th of September 1979. The twins are 8 years old. They run around the place and the patients and hospital staff pamper them excessively. Our members are getting restless. They believe it is time to use the girls for the sacrifice. Until now I have been able to ease them by suggesting a date for the ritual. The 26th of November 1979. Today Anna and Emma gave me a pair of slippers they made. It appears Anna made one and Emma the other. That would explain why they're different sizes, but they're comfortable nonetheless. The date of the sacrifice draws near. I cannot sleep. So someone was having second thoughts. Some ammo for the spear. And here's an injection. This blue liquid apparently is the antidote that William developed. We don't have to go through the labyrinth again, of course. So many souls have been sacrificed. For some reason I feel no guilt or remorse. I am convinced that our sacred mission is the most important thing right now. And in the end everything will have been worth it. Tonight we offered the blood of the twins we kidnapped from town. The egg continues to develop correctly. However, as it grows, it radiates more and more energy as the moment of its arrival gets closer. For us impure beings, the radiation is harmful. We have seen cases of members having burns on their skin. I have created special plasma to treat them after rituals. That will help. I hope the hazmat suits protect us for a little longer. So, apparently they were getting irradiated by something close to them, but they thought it was a divine presence, so they said, fuck it, the fields will save us. Saving item. Noah's Diary, the 7th of November 1967. For years I cursed my destiny. I always thought my birthright had been stolen from me when my twin brother didn't survive labor. I hated my mother, I hated the doctors, I hated myself the most. We were supposed to tribute our sacred blood to the gods. The sect won't sacrifice a single child. They require twin brothers or our god will be unable to grow. Now I understand. My role in our god's rebirth is not to give my blood, but to lead the Polak sect into its sacred destiny. So apparently Noah was supposed to be the sacrifice, but because he was left an only child, he was not appropriate material and hated the world for depriving him of his divine right. Of course, he's nuts. Hello there, stranger. Okay, now we're very close to the end, guys. The music here is fantastic as well. The 16th of August 1969. Members of the sect are getting restless. We have fewer twin babies to offer, and our attempts to force their conception in the test subjects have wholly failed. We have only managed to get defective specimens, Siamese fetuses that are so misshapen that they are incapable of surviving long after the cesarean section. If this continues, I will lose my position as High Priest of the Polish sect. I am afraid that without my leadership, the other members would grow bolder. This might raise suspicion about our cult. So first and foremost, he seems to want to keep the sect together, but history teaches us that these guys mostly want to look after themselves. Sometimes I dream at night. In my dreams, the wind dances with the smell of flowers and caresses my face. The afternoon sun paints the clouds behind the mountains in sepia and lilac tones. My heart fills with joy. I am standing on a beautiful balcony full of plants and flowers, all of them full of life. I go back inside the room and see the wall covered with gorgeous green wallpaper. The place smells wonderfully of lavender. There is a big mirror in front of me. I go to it slowly, unable to resist the curiosity, and my reflection appears on the glass. That's me, but not exactly. The person in the reflection has clean and treated hair, her smooth skin grows with a slight tan, her lips are as red as ripe fruit. I admire her for a few moments with nothing but envy, and suddenly my chest tightens. Rage poisons my blood and my eyes turn red, and giving in the murder instinct, I hurl myself to the neck of that person so similar to me, but whose confused eyes betray her as an impostor. I feel the pressure of the blood on her carotid artery through my fingers. Her mouth tries to articulate a word, but I push even harder. I am afraid of what she might say, so I push some more. I wake up in the dark, soaking in sweat. The sound of sewer water and the air currents make me realize that I'm in my room, but the lavender smell carries on, floating a few moments until it escapes completely through the bars. So apparently this was the child that survived, dreaming dreams of a life that she never lived. We unlock the pumping room now, so we can go back if need be. Got me flat-footed there, little fella. We're running out of ammo here. We cannot assault them with harsh language because we're not playing aliens at the moment, so gotta be careful. A young child's doodles drawn in blood. Rotten corpses are scattered all over. They were submerged under the water this whole time. So imagine standing next to corpses who were tied up, submerged for 40 years without being able to decompose. And you're just there, man. Like, awesome. So we got a TV calibrator here. Okay, we came from this side. There's nothing on this side. This is a pretty labyrinthine segment. I needed this. The 6th of January 1994, Grandfather Noah came to my prison with a revolver in his hand. When I turned to him, he stepped back but kept the gun level. "You're alive," he said, surprised. "After all these years, you are alive." I was stunned. It was him, really him. The man who had imprisoned me and left me forgotten all these years. I wanted to throw myself at him, but he had the gun pointed at me, and I knew better than anyone the terrible physical condition my imprisonment had put me in. "This is very fortunate, a sign of God," he continued. "I will finally have the Wildeberg twins together. Once Anna arrives, I will finally open the vault and gain access to the temple. Just a little longer, my child, just a little longer." After that, he walked out without turning back. I followed him to the exit, but as expected, he had locked it. This is the last thing I will write. I have been prisoner down here all these years, but if he thinks he had control over my destiny, he is wrong. To open the temple entrance, he needs a set of twins to offer themselves to the retina scanners. He needs the two of us, Emma and me. He will not use my eyes. I will stop him. The blade is red hot. I have to do this. Emma, if you ever read this, do all you can to survive. Live a normal life. Forget about me. And if you see Father, do not tell him that I was locked down here all these years. What I'm about to do to myself, I do not want him to see me like that. Let this be my final decision. The final decision I made for myself. So, Anna pretty much reached the end of her physical endurance, being trapped down there for all these years. Here's a safe, we cannot open it. And here is another mirror. We go through.
What? Is this my room?
But this is hundreds of miles away from the mansion. How can this be possible?
Kev, what's up, man? It's been a while. How have you been? It happened again last night. I had that nightmare, the one where I fall into the void, squeeze my eyes tight, and an icy cold hits my back. When I finally open my eyes, I see dirty water running through stone channels and pipes, leading down endless tunnels with arched ceilings. I see shadowy men silhouettes and misshapen heads projected onto moldy walls. A man in a radioactive suit grabs my arm and, with a gestural roll, yells, "Let the ritual begin." I wake up drenched in a fetid sweat, take the seats off my body and put my feet on the floor only to discover that it too is wet. I turn on the lamp to find a room not my own. The walls dirty and the window that faces the street now the mouth of a dark tunnel where sewage flows. I get up numb. A stream of putrid cold air hits me, and when I look at my reflection in the mirror, I see myself but dressed in rags, my hair dirty and matted, confused and scared. It is me, or so it seems, but there is something in her eyes that I do not recognize. The person on the other side of the mirror stretches out her arms and grabs me by the neck. "You left us here." I wake up back in my room. The light from the street lamps enters through the window, silhouetting the leaves of the plants. I slowly remove my hands from my neck and the TV turns on. I pinch myself to make sure that this time I am awake. The dial turns to the right and at times to the left, but the TV showing seemingly random images, but always the same. Kev, so glad to hear from you or read from you, man. I've been good. Glad you are too. What have you been playing? Okay, so this is the TV. Remember, this is 1994, though, so these things existed. That's not fiction. And we have to calibrate the TV. So we solved this puzzle. Okay. And we have to get back to the last entry by Anna. "28436. Now we start from the right. That's 8 because it has 8 legs. That's 3 because it has 3 wheels. That's 2 because it's yin yang. That's 4 because it's a 4-leaf clover. And that is a die. It has 6 sides. Okay. So go to Anna's. 28436. 2 8 4 3 6. A necklace with a sun design. A necklace with a moon design. Ah, you didn't get one yet, man? We combine this.
Emma, don't come to the vault. Save yourself from hell.
Iconic, I don't know, man.
Emma, one of the missing twins. It may be possible that one of the girls is inside the vault. I must find a way to get it.
Iconic for me, it wasn't one of the easiest. It seemed pretty logical and straightforward. This messed me up quite a bit. So, we have that moon and sun necklace now. and we need that to go back to the children's room and open their safe. If I can remember the way to get there. Yeah, we don't want to go from here, sweetie. Yeah, pumping room. No. Don't want to deal with you. Okay, this is the office. Leading to the penthouse.
Oh, my head. Oh.
Ugh, my head. What is this? I know this song. I know it. It's the song my sister and I used to listen to when we were children. My sister Anna. I remember. I am Emma, the girl who fell from the bridge 14 years ago. All this time, I've kept the traumatic memories hidden inside my head, but this song has set them free. Anna, you have been alone in the dark this whole time. I don't know if you are still there, but I promise I will do everything in my power to find you. It's time to find out what's behind the vault door in the sewers.
So apparently she's Emma. She forgot everything due to a post-traumatic stress experience. This is actually something that happens, guys. The mind suppresses the memories of traumatic events to sustain, to heal. The 15th of November 1980. Mother told us to stay away, but we didn't listen. We decided to investigate the forest next to the main garden. We were curious, but when we heard the hitting and screaming sounds, I got scared and asked Emma to go back to the house. She insisted on seeing where the noises were coming from. She went ahead and I followed. Within a glade, we discovered three men in full body outfits. They stood under huge rocks carved with symbols and were using hammers to hit the large red-stained bag which seemed to writhe. One of them poured some liquid over the bar and they set it on fire. The bag started to move with more force. I got scared and snapped the twig I was holding. The men looked in our direction and pointed toward us. I took Emma by the wrist and ran. We broke through the thorny bushes and the time listening to the men's fading sounds. Finally we made it to the mansion, but the pretty dresses mother had made were ruined. So we find a hook with a sharp point. The game does not allow you to go from here, so you do not get lost. True, Simone, very similar. There's a button there now that wasn't there before. And we find a tape. Dentist room, November the 6th, 1994. The thing is still here. So now we have a new tape. This body appears to have been operated on multiple times. It doesn't even look human anymore. It's still alive, obviously. If alive is something you can call that thing. The 16th of December 1994, I have finally created an antidote that works. It eliminates the sickness in just a few seconds and the subject returns to its natural state. Due to the damage inflicted on the body because of the sickness, however, the subject will eventually die of multi-system failure after mere moments. After 14 years of research, this is the best that I can do. At last I will be able to bid you farewell. I hope that in the few seconds of clarity the cure will provide, you will be able to tell me who did this to you and what happened to our girls. I will test the antidote for the last time on a subject I have been keeping in the restroom on assisted ventilation. First I must inject her with Maria's blood and wait for the sickness to spread. I must have patience. I have waited so long for this. I can wait a little longer. So guess who the person being ventilated in the room is? What? We need 2 eyes for the retinal scanners as it was stated. So the person who actually takes Caroline's eye in the beginning is not some boogeyman, but Caroline herself in the recent past. So here's the eyeball. My right eye, I can't believe I did that to myself. So both versions of Caroline now have 1 eye each. And in case you were wondering how we can use it on the retinal scanner whilst we're standing in front of the other retinal scanner, that's how. With a hook and string. Yeah, man, like time traveler moves a chair, there goes your eye. So that's done. Not this door. Yeah, I cannot go this way because it's blocked. I have to go straight from the office. I have to bypass the bedroom. Oh, come on, screw you.
Grandfather Noah? Now I remember you.
Oh God, you have your memories back. Then you remember that your stupid mother stopped me from sacrificing you and your sister. A sacrifice that could have brought back our Savior. Well, God took care of her. He made her pay for her sins.
This is all your fault. Did you kill my father too?
The radiation that comes from the sacred placenta is extremely harmful to us, impure and worthless beings. For years, Bertram and his son William after him tried to find a cure for the effects of radiation. Today, William succeeded. With this accomplished, I have no use for him anymore. May God welcome him into his realm.
You will pay for this, Noah. What have you done to my sister? Where is she?
Your sister is just another tool for me to awaken our Savior. Follow me if you want your answers.
Hey, wait! Where do you think you're going?
So, that old fart was the evil grandfather after all? A suit to keep out radiation. I can feel someone staring at me from the inside. The 14th of November 1980. Maria has escaped with the girls. I will stay at the temple, blocking the door from the inside to keep the cult members locked in for as long as possible. 7 bullets will not protect me for long, but I will try to make each one count. William, I do not ask you to forgive me. I do not deserve it. But if one of these letters makes it to you, I want you to know that I am sorry. From the bottom of my rotten soul, I am sorry for everything. So, both the grandfathers were into it, but one of them had a change of heart and tried to help the last moment. But the damage to the family had already been done. Now this is a very interesting one. We have to stop them side by side. And now we have to use the very first item we ever got in the game. And it unlocks the hatch. Found this very interesting because usually items that you get in the beginning of these games...
I don't know what terrors I'll face below, but if Anna is there, I will find her, no matter what.
Yeah, items that you get early in these games are pretty much obsolete by later stages. So this is pretty much the final part of the game. Seventh of May 1980. It has been 6 months since that dumb Bertram closed the vault from the inside. I hardly recognize myself anymore. We should have been protected from radiation. We were supposed to be the chosen ones. What does it mean? Are we not worthy? Our suits have served only to delay the blood poisoning process, nothing more. Bertram promised us a cure, but at this point I don't think there is any hope for me. So the nutcases are starting to realize that they're pretty much screwed. Every story that has crazy cultists getting what they deserved is a good story in my book. So, to solve this one, we need 3 pieces that we still don't have. You, Uncle Bob. Okay, that didn't do much damage. Iconic, the pipe puzzle. I can't understand it, man. Like, if it has something to do with hydrodynamics, I have no opinion on the matter because I don't know anything about hydrodynamics, but the way it's solved for me doesn't make sense. Like, I tried every possible solution, and when I ended up using that bonkers one that the game requires, I didn't understand why the fuck that worked, to tell you the truth. As I said, if it is something scientific, it's okay. It's something I just don't have an idea about. But I'm not sure it makes much sense scientifically, you know. So these behemoths are actual members of the sect now that we're fighting. That's the second valve. The 7th of September 1971. We've done it. After many failed attempts with previous test subjects, we were able to bring 2 healthy twin girls into the world. I do not know if we will be capable of repeating this feat, but this is progress. We will wait until the subjects turn 10 years old for the sacrifice. For now, these results have brought peace to our members. So, Maria getting pregnant and actually producing 2 healthy children. Tarantino approves. Producing 2 healthy children is something that the sect has been trying to do for a long time, and maybe it wasn't a natural process. The sacrifices have worked very well after being purified with boiling water. I feel closer to the coming of the Creator with each attempt. So this is the final tap. Fuck me. Of January 1980. The day of the sacrifice has come. Noah has taken the girls to the temple. I must finish getting ready to officiate the ritual. Has this suit always felt so heavy over my shoulders? I need a drink. So Bertram, as stated earlier, has come around. He changed his mind because he's not as rotten as his brother-in-law. I can't understand why this weapon exists in a game like this, but anyway. As long as we can use it. They must have died right here. A Pollack sect member's diary. 6th of June 1980. At first I thought that my brothers did not take off their suits because they still retained hope that were mitigating the radiation, but now I understand. They know very well that they will what they will find under those rotten ornaments if they took them off. Fetid, rotten meat hanging from monstrous bodies. I can't take it anymore. This place is living death. I want to pray before I kill myself, but in the depth of this cursed place, not even God can come with his light. Down here exists only evil. Is that your metallic claws, or you're just happy to see me? Oh, come on, you shit. The game takes a turn midway from having pretty much no combat to having quite a bit of it. It's not like it's very strategic or very technical or anything, but a little bit of precise positioning will save you a lot of ammo. So this is the device we need to power up, this generator, and luckily we have this opened door here to work with. We don't have to run throughout the whole place. Yeah, but we cannot get past this as well. We need to get the higher ground. Yeah, we're here. So, if I remember correctly, we have 3 taps and they go in the 3 outer ones. Let me think for a sec, guys. I don't think I'm gonna get it right at first attempt, but I'm gonna give it a go. don't know if that's... God damn it. I hate it. Okay, we have to open it up first. Put it here. It worked! Unbelievable. That was 50% luck, 50% what I remembered from my last playthrough. So I'm not taking much credit for this. Okay. Think of how it smells down here. May 1980. Now I see it clearly. Noah lied to us. It was all a lie. He promised to take us away from our tormented lives. He told us that the gods had laid out a sacred path for us. All lies. That thing we call the god is nothing but evil and the source of the nameless things that creep around in the dark.
My dear granddaughter, you finally reunite with your sister.
Noah.
You survived the fall from the old bridge. This is a divine sign, a true miracle. God tested my faith, and now that I have been found worthy, you have been brought back to me.
What is your role in all of this?
My role? I orchestrated all of it. 14 years ago, I made a mistake that I have regretted every single day. This time, I won't let you escape. I have you just where I want you.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is finally time for the ritual. With your and your sister's blood, we will finally witness the birth of our Savior. In his endless grace, he will make me the new Pope, the Supreme Pontiff. Every conceited prick in the Vatican will rot in this stinging town.
You are insane. You killed my dad, and because of you, your own daughter and my sister Anna have been poisoned by that damned radiation. What kind of monster are you?
A monster? You call me a monster? I was willing to sacrifice everything I loved in the name of the Creator. He will be born again to purify the earth of these unholy souls. Only the true heirs of the kingdom of God will prevail and create a new world. After what your sister did to her eyes, I thought we would never be able to open the vault again. You two are the last remaining twins with the sacred blood. I must thank you for giving me access to this place. I could not have done it by myself, but you, to take one of your eyes out, that was absolutely genius.
I won't let you use my sister and me for your sinister purposes.
There is nothing you can do to stop it. We are the Pollux sect, descendants of the ones that brought light and darkness. We are the heirs chosen to reign above every being that walks this earth.
You are insane.
This time, there's no bridge to jump from. Rejoice! You are about to fulfill your sacred destiny. There's no running away.
I don't plan to run away. I'm coming for you.
Get her! Prepare the twins for the blood offering!
It's super effective. Or is it? So, this was Anna after all. We're gonna give her the antidote. Yeah, true. So here we get an old bolt cutter. It's a little rusty but would work just fine. By the way, thank you for staying for so long, guys, in the stream. Thank you for watching. We did this from the beginning of the game and now we're at the end. It's a no save run too, so no saves. March 1927. I have finally found my purpose in life. The truth came to me through this book and from the hand of the Creator, and now I stand inside the sacred temple. In the presence of God waiting to be reborn, I can clearly see my destiny. I will dedicate my life to the rebirth of the Pollux sect. Together we will bring back our Savior, so he may return life to his wicked world. I think we read that again. It must be some bug where it throws in front of you the notes in different order, but we're not gonna take too much time going through the notes now. We're at the end, we get the gist.
So, you killed those fools? They were not worthy of the Polex sect after all.
This is over, Noah. Your gruesome dream ends here. Without the blood of the twins, you won't be able to bring that thing back to life.
I have waited so long to revive our savior. I will show you that my faith has no limit.
That's not going to happen.
Oh, my child, if only you had faith.
Iconic, if you wonder about that, let's talk about why their supposed god is standing below a fucking drill. Like, why would you put your fucking god below a drill? I understand that it had to be puzzle-like, but it's a bit overly strange. Come on, don't spit at me, you shit. So you have to click this at the best possible moment here to get it where it needs to be. And I fucked it. Oh my god. Yeah. Come on. So that's one. This is the final health kit in the game. There is a trophy related to finding all of them.
It's over, Noah. How many girls were sacrificed for that thing? Those bastards won't hurt anyone ever again.
Why the fuck was the drill there then? Anyway, it got crowned. Okay guys, we're gonna go for the best ending now, which is kinda genius, actually. And I'm gonna take a moment here to thank you all very, very much for staying throughout the stream. It was quite long. It was about 3.5 hours. Thank you very, very much for your generosity, for the supers and the stickers and all that. You know, it's a delight in itself, streaming and having people interact, but it always helps to throw in something extra for the time invested. I'm very, very grateful for all that, and these extra streams for the people who have not been following my channel yet, and hopefully will from now on. These streams are out of schedule. Our scheduled streams are Mondays and Thursdays, and they mostly include aliens. So Mondays and Thursdays you can come watch us play Aliens Fireteam Elite. Also there is a ton of content on the channel when it comes to that game, like I've covered it as extensively as humanly possible. So you can have a look at that as well. Thank you so much, Kazman. Thank you for the support and your kind words. You're awesome. So we're here at the meeting room, and look how you can acquire the best ending. You take this out and you use the experiment room. So we're here where little Anna is trapped, and the acid is corroding her cell bars, but it is going to take a while apparently. As you can see here, it will take days to have an effect. But if we have this, you can free her right away. And she will never have gone through the whole ordeal. She never suffered. You just freed her.
Anna, I came back for you.
You cut the chain!
I told you I would get you out of here. Now, we need to escape to a safer time.
A time?
I mean, a place where we are safe.
I don't know if I should trust you. Besides, I have to find Mother. Those men took her.
I understand you want to find her, but those men in hazmat suits will be back if we don't leave right now. We don't have anything to fight them with. It would be better to go to town and get help. Then we can rescue your mother.
Do you promise we'll be back for my mother?
I promise, but you must trust me.
Okay.
Thanks, Kevin. So that was Tormented Souls, 0 saves. Well, Iconic, she's just one person though. I wouldn't go against those mofos in numbers.
What happened here? Everything is completely different. I don't recognize the main hall at all. Something strange is happening. I feel as if I don't belong here. I can't explain it.
I will explain in due time. What's important right now is us getting out of here.
I think I can trust you, miss.
You don't need to call me miss. Just call me Caroline.
Okay, Miss Caroline. I'm sorry. I mean, Caroline.
That's better. I know all of this is strange, but I will explain everything.
Yes.
And here is the last door. The key was on the end. And we're free.
Anna, I'm aware that my actions were wrong. Once you find out the truth, I hope you can forgive me. Anna.
That was it, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. It's a little gem. It's very, very cheap, especially considering what's at offer here. And you should give it a go if you want my honest opinion about it. It's worth every cent, and it's a good idea in general to support smaller creators who follow their dream and create stuff that's unique, that brings out more possibilities for the industry as a whole. Now, the next out of schedule stream will be probably during the week. Tomorrow, of course, we have the regular Aliens Fireteam Elite Challenge and Sadim stream, where we suffer by doing stuff that we shouldn't really be trying. Thank you very much, Mealtime. Thank you for the contribution earlier as well. If you have any questions, guys, this whole run will be uploaded, of course. You can leave what you want to ask in the comment section below. And if you have any specific suggestions for what we should run, just throw a message on the channel. I'm answering every single one of your messages, and I intend to continue to do so. Let's see the results screen. Yeah, 4 hours and 17 minutes. Wow, that took a bit longer than expected. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Until next time, be well, stay frosty, and always strive for perfection. Cheers!